And we're live. Live from... That's not right. Live from Paperwork. This is the second show of the Doing the Time Thing tour. Why is that showing up wrong? Oh, right, I didn't change it. Oh yeah, new shirt, yeah. I returned most of the shirts, but I kept the yellow one I wore, this one, and a blue. I can't say I like any of the colors, but beggars can't be choosers. Let's see. Oh, hey to characterization of characters: Rosen, Big Child, Staffy, Blue, Tumbleweed in a Mudslide, Soda, Mutant Raisins molded my molars. Here, Papaya, Triple Vaccinated Moles here, Chuggy, Watch. Oh, and welcome to Nosebleeders. Oh, thank you, Big Child, 19-month sub. Oh, Watch is gonna has unlocked a sound theme. What do I do? Oh, well, we need requests for the sound theme. I should have waited till the second song. So can we get those quick? Any news on the van? Yeah, I ordered the electrical system. It's a sickening amount of money. Sickening, and I reduced the number of batteries I was going to get too. And I am not even installing solar yet, or a alternator charger. The credit card companies are happy though, very happy. But yeah, I had my first van build injury, very minor scrape, cut to my finger. But yeah, this morning I worked all morning and afternoon on it. I was I cleaned and washed the metal floor, and then I sanded down all the places that were, looked like they were risk of rust because they were scratched a little. And then I started cutting out the insulation for the floor. So the van floors have this corrugation pattern, where the metal is raised up. So probably you have on the van floor, I'm just doing a very rough estimate, I'd say 30% of the floor, maybe 40% of the floor. Yeah, we'll say 30% is raised up a little bit in these long sort of corrugations. So I'm cutting out this stuff called mini cell, which is just a flexible foam, and put it in between the corrugations. It's the same height as the corrugations. And then I'll put another layer of the mini cell on top of everything. Now, because I'll have a flat surface, once I put these in between the corrugations, I'll put another layer of mini cell down, and then I'll put the floor down that I've already cut. And then after that, I'll put up a vinyl sheet floor, which I just ordered today, a couple days ago. I went with the budget option. I can't justify spending spending anything on the floor, so I went with the absolute cheapest one I could find. So the pattern, I don't love it, but it's a wood pattern. I would have preferred to have a just a solid color, you know. But I couldn't. You would think that would be cheaper, but I couldn't find one. Because I told Miss and Beauty, you won't be streaming Vanbill. Do you know what her reaction was? She got mad at me, missing a golden opportunity. I agree with her for a change, and that confused her even more. So I showed her VODs. I felt like I was on Cops. Oh, could I paint the floor? I'm gonna paint the wood floor, but then I'm gonna cover it. Yeah, I'm gonna paint it to protect it. Yeah, if I streamed it, I would definitely cut off one of my fingers. Yeah, I think it's for my the best of my safety. But yeah, I'm gonna have to put some rust, prevention stuff on the floor, and I'm gonna paint the wood floor so that the idea to paint the floor is just to give it further protection. Paint the wood is to give it further protection from moisture. But I can't believe how long it takes to do orders, just to get everything. The electrical, I ordered, I think, 100 different things. Okay, no, I'm exaggerating. Let's check. Let me check. Solar budget actual, let's see. It's probably 90. Looking at this, it's hard to tell. The spreadsheet goes all the way up to 108, but I have spaces between different sections. So we'll say 90 different items. Had to order from, I think it was 6 different companies. And there were some things that I needed that are not available. So I had to get alternatives that are not ideal, but I think electrically safe. I think it'll be fine, but yeah. Well, and then I just was about to order. I had my order ready with my batteries, and I was about to submit, and then it popped up and it said out of stock. And I had just waited a day, and they got out of stock. But they called them. They said there should be more coming in Tuesday. So I really hope that's the case, because I could be in big trouble otherwise. Rose, I wonder what paint would be best to use and how much. I've probably spent 5 hours on paint, and I still have not found a single answer that I'm 100% confident in. From there are so many contradictory statements, and there's so many considerations of some paint is potentially off gases, unhealthy, blah. So I made a decision. I'm using this porch deck paint for the that I think is also interior, but for the floor, and then it'll be covered up. Yeah, the paint's been a huge annoyance. He says, can you handle the stress of a countdown? If not, oh yeah, you can. Yeah, no, I'm still aiming for to be ready with enough to do shows by the 1st. That's still the goal. Yeah, no, you can remind me. I think I'll be fine provided something critical doesn't arrive in time. But yeah, if I wanted the van to look all purty and be fully ready, there's no way I could do it by the 1st. But that's I've known that since the beginning. that I wouldn't. That was the plan. I didn't want to have everything. I wanted to have just enough that I could do shows, and then so I can spend some time seeing what the space is like, and then do the rest. I think that seems. I don't know about this shirt. I think this was a mistake to keep. Like, I hate it. It's terrible. Oh well. Father advised I was one of 3 brothers my parents considered having a 4th, but it turns out they were out of stork. But I will look forward to when this process is done, for sure. For sure. I mean, I didn't mind I don't mind the working, actually. It was fine today. But it's very stressful, all the financial decisions I have to make. You know, because of what I'm buying and Stefan says, Larry, now it looks like you took paint off the wall. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's not a good look. I mean, I could, be a floating head. He says you hate every shirt. Somehow just go shirtless. Definitely good for walking traffic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the other one I'm going to keep, I think. I don't like this one either. But it's just, you got a $4 shirt, you get what you get. This one, I don't love sort of primary color type shirts. And it's very hard to find much variety. Is this ASMR? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But we're going to get to music in just a moment. Welcome, though. I do like blue, I do, Rosa. I just don't like that blue. I have strong opinions about almost everything, but I also have a hierarchy of priorities. So shirts are very low on the priority list, but I still have strong opinions about them. I like this red, I like this one. They're definitely ones I like. I also don't like new shirts. New shirts just look lame. I like shirts that have been worn in, that have lived a life, have seen some things, been through some tough times. I have a story to tell. Okay. Oh, big child named the sound that shall not be named. Wow, it's hot. If these shirts just don't breathe, that's a problem. Oh, I can't turn that on though. Okay. I guess, man, I sound grumpy today, don't I? Don't I sound a little grumpy? Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe I'm a little grumpy. Mark status is 4. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see. Did we fill all the requests? I hope. Yes. No, we didn't. Oh wait, we need 3 more. 3 more. Well, which slots did not get filled? Because would you ever wear a shirt and tie? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. It'd have to be not too hot, but I'm totally up for doing that. Let's see. Slots. Why didn't you warn me, Tubi? We need a drum kit acoustic. Okay, we need a pipe organ, vocals choir. Okay, these are not gonna show up on the okay, what do we need? Can we get yeah, we need a vocals choir, winds brass acoustic, and drum kit acoustic. No, we have a drum kit. Pipe organ. We need a pipe organ. Can we get those requests? Yeah, I need to not do sound themes till the second song. So Tubi has more time to harass everybody. Father Five says, the kids describe my whole wardrobe. All my non-corporate clothes are from high school or college. They're just about as old as I am when I first wore them. Yeah, I love those kind of shirts. I'm old enough now that my shirts from high school and college are just gone. You know, they're see-through. But yeah, I love the old ones. Oh, thank you so much, Remaster One Up. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you. Rose, yeah, I would exclusively wear a thrift store. I just don't have the time to deal with it. But given the time, I would prefer just wearing thrift store, yeah, for sure. Okay, do we have these? We need brass acoustic. Winds, brass acoustic. We got winds, but not. And we need vocals choir. And we need keys pipe organ. We have not gotten any of those things, according to Tubi. Can we get some? It may be that Tubi's not grabbing them from the extension quickly enough, so maybe just do some in chat, just in case. Sometimes Tubi doesn't do the extension instantaneously. Vocals choir, there we got it, vocals choir. And what else did we need? Pipe organ, there we go, pipe organ. And then brass acoustic, just one more sound. There we go. Staffy's giving us French horn staccato. Okay, I think we got everything. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. Should put a tie on over it. Do we have everything? Is that right? Why are they ordered that way? That's weird. Huh. Okay. Okay, let's make our beats first. There we go. Okay, we got the headbanger kit. Oops. And first up, we're going to make a beat for Rosen. Let's add some few more hats. Oh, hey, correct Smage. And then hello. And using the challenge stream. I'm still thinking we might do it the 27th. I'm feeling slightly more in the right frame of mind to deal with it. I think I realize it's gonna be no VOD, no Bandcamp. The only way to see it is to see it live. So that will hopefully get a few more people to watch it live, since it won't be available otherwise. Okay, sounds. We got that bass. Okay, I see these. I'll see what happened. Okay, I gotta load these myself. And Media, I read the rest of Media's message. Media said, I would love to watch you wear brand name clothing as a challenge, like a big old Nike sweater. I took a few minutes of footage today, and I put tape over my sneakers this time. But that's not right. Oh yeah, all these are gonna be wrong. Okay. There's our bass. And then we have principal, but it's not going to show up correctly. Yeah, our stats are not going to show up. That's not right. Wait, that's not right. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, this is a debacle. Okay. DAP bass. I'm having so many challenges. DAP bass, and then we're gonna have Angel Bells. And then we're gonna have our organ. And then we're gonna have, I hope I remember this, our French horns. Whoops. And then lastly, we're going to have our choir from, okay. See, that's right. What is that? Oh, 5 is going to be our French horns, right? And then our basses, for some reason, didn't load. There it is. Okay, we got it. So again, here's our sounds. We got our, first up we have our dat bass. Whoops. And then we have acoustic basses. Then we have our, what's next? Angel bells. Then our organ. And then French horns. And then our choir. Yup. I mean, is we allowed to quit parts of it? I think I can turn off clips, can I? I could turn off clips and VODs just for that show. I mean, you know, somebody might try to record it, but I hope they won't. Okay. Although, you know, I almost never wear light shirts. I wonder if the light show will probably show up more on this shirt. Okay. Whoops. Let's break this tie. He says, "Don't deny our quips." I'm trying to make the show a must see live. And there's the added side benefit of my shame will not be publicly recorded. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Time. Time to accelerate. Cross the sea like a thief, steal the waves in the ship's wake, land away, oceans drain, thief escapes, thief escapes. You close your eyes, the world's dry, and you're drifting on a sea of dust. Ocean breeze, now a storm of all the sand left behind by the thieves. I buy one of your spare dreams? There's no time to sleep, so can I buy one of your spare dreams? Take another look, take another try. Watch that thief as he races right by. Take another look as he moves his hair. Thanks for those counts. Thank you to Watch for the sound theme. Oh, why does that happen? Oh. That's why. Soda Commission. We have 2 songs at 142 right in a row. But they'll be very different, I have a feeling. Commission process. Okay, titles. Father 5, Neptune's Lullaby. They would watch the line is drawn. And Rosen stealing from the thieves. One more. Beauty pocket change gears. I used a bunch of titles as lyrics. Blue Tumbleweed with Sea of Thieves, more like Sea of Thighs. And thanks, Blue was very helpful to me yesterday with some electrical questions, so thank you. Thanks again, Blue. Beauty with Clothes Your Eyes. Rose and Ocean Breeze. Beauty, and then Rose and Drifting, Rose and Singing for a Dream, and Staffy Take a Second Look. Oh hey, Comfy Cozy Stream. Okay, voice, flute, melodica, trumpet. Didn't have any of the electrical. I spent a lot of money on tools that I'm going to use once, But I'm hoping I can return a bunch of it, because yeah, I don't know anyone I could borrow from that's local. But I guess I'm doing a 12-volt system. The wire size is extremely substantial, so you need really heavy duty tools. And I'm going to be putting, I'm going to be cutting all the wire and putting on lugs and heat shrink and all that. So hey, soul vibes. Who's this low voltage high current? Yeah. There was about a week where I thought I was going to go with the 24-volt system, and then I decided not to. But the advantage of this way is that I could upgrade to a 24-volt system, and I could use all the same wire. I couldn't do the other direction. I couldn't just start on 24 and switch to 12. Oh, and 8 AM Maz and Deckard's here. So of Maz. Oh, and Zophaf. Did I say everyone? I think I got everybody. Rosen became Typo Queen Rosen. I think the one part I might stream is the electrical, because I'm not gonna have to move around a ton. It's a little more realistic to have a stream set up, so maybe for electrical. And that's the place where it might be helpful to have Blue and anyone else who sees me making terrible mistakes. Although, well, no, because I'm gonna be watching video. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do that, actually. Sorry to get your hopes up. But I'll stream it. He says, I had my first musical insecurity. I let a couple people hear a song, and so far the majority likes the end part and ending of the song, which got me thinking, are people just glad the song is over? And then I got back to my usual, who cares what others think? I don't do stuff to please others. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you ended up there. Yeah, we really cannot worry about, when we're making art, we cannot worry about what other people think, because they're just coming from a different place. They're not necessarily the right audience. Often our friends are not the right audience for what we're doing. Sometimes they are, but often they aren't. Often they're not going to really understand what we're trying to do. And if we let their judgment sway us from the direction we're going in, that's the right direction for us, that's sad. I don't like sharing what I do with people I know and I are in real life. In general, I rarely tell anybody what I'm doing. I did a little more when I was younger, but now almost never. Any pictures, Rosen? No, I don't know if I'll take. I'm not really a picture taker. but there's nothing really to look at yet. Everything I'm doing it's literally I'm putting it in, taking it out, putting it in, taking it out. So the van is still an empty shell of a van. It's probably not going to be for another week and a half before there's things that are permanently affixed. Yeah. So, but at that point, I'll try to remember to take a photo. But right now, I'm just cutting stuff and then taking it out of the van. So as I know that feeling, not wanting to share with people who know me well, I feel indulgent or something. Yeah, I think part of it for me is it's that, and it's also I don't want to put people on the spot, where they feel like they need to like what I'm doing, because I don't care. It's nice if they appreciate what I'm doing, but it's not going to change my own impressions of what I'm doing if they like it or don't like it. But it's going to make them feel uncomfortable, right? They're going to have to then I don't want to put people in a situation where they have to be, where they feel like they need to be less than honest or, yeah. I prefer Twitch, where it's like, if you listen to my stuff, it's your fault. Right? It's not my fault y'all came in. This is on you, not on me. Yeah, I much prefer this way of sharing. Let's see. Moses, I've been an alpha reader for a friend who writes, giving constructive feedback is quite a specific skill, for sure. For sure, yeah. 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 Now that being said, I mean, I think for a lot of people, it's tremendously important to share what you're doing, and that's sort of what makes it feel real, right? And that's absolutely valid, and that I don't, I don't. Please don't think that me being the way I am makes me think that that's the right way for everybody, right? For me, music is catharsis first and foremost, right? It's the way in which I process all that's happening in my life, right? It's not fundamentally because I want to share what I'm doing. It's not because I want attention. It's not because I'm on an ego trip and I think what I'm doing is whatever. And it's just fundamentally that's how I function, right? But that's not right or wrong. That's just what it is for me. And I'm glad that what is so fundamental to me, my functioning, is something that some people appreciate. That's great, right? It helps make it easier for me to keep doing it. But I also absolutely respect and appreciate people who are motivated because they want to share something. And for me, there's this show, the way I've structured this show is not so insular of a thing, right? I've wanted to create something that would involve people, that would give people a chance to be creative, that would give people a chance to experience to what I think is the power of creation, right? And so from that point of view, I am thinking about the sharing process, but the fundamental reason why I make music and art and write or whatever is it's catharsis more than anything, which is probably not what a lot of people want to hear, right? That I think that the thing that is the right thing to say is I do it for everybody, and I but for me it is that this is a fundamental thing to who I am, of what I need to do. But I'm very grateful that that it's something that some people appreciate as well. If that makes any sense. And I guess the key distinction is that I would keep making art if I was the only person in the world, right? I would keep doing things if there was no one else to hear it. I wish I had some other titles. Chuggy, Origami Pack, Hero Papaya, You're Never Gonna Find My Secret Hiding Place, Soda, Stealing Loot, Zopav, Pickpocketing, Shirt Stealing Apparatuses, Staffy, Where Am I, Muti, Shirt, Wind and Fire, Rosen, Simplicity Simplified, Watch, Speak Your Mind to Be Heard. However, I've always had a hard time calling anything that I made art. It feels like you need to be reaching a certain level of quality before that happens. I'm pausing because I'm trying to think how I would respond to that. I mean, I would put anything any of us create as art, whether we're, a first picking up our instrument and playing, playing that first Frere Jacques or something, whatever it is. I think there's different points at which maybe more people might find it compelling, right? But I guess I've always been very hesitant to create any sort of rules because the rules are so arbitrary. Things, there are so many artists who had no attention in their lifetime, right? And now are considered amazing. There are plenty of artists who are considered amazing during their time who are forgotten. There's music and art that, yeah. So it's arbitrary. It's all arbitrary. What is good? What is bad? It's all a subjective thing that changes as time changes. It's depends on the person looking at it, experiencing it. So I would not be afraid to, if I say don't hesitate to call whatever you're doing art, because I think it is. And even it doesn't matter if I've heard it or not. It is, and I'll defend everybody's. I think that's just fundamental to being a human being, is our desire to create things. Father Five said, I told people I sometimes play around with things that make noises. Staffy says, art's in the eye of the viewer, not the artist. And I would say the artist is also a viewer, right? But the artist, once you make something, I don't think the artist gets to control how other people experience it. The artist can only control their own experience with their art. They can try to influence other people, and maybe some people they'll sway, but they're not gonna. I've mentioned this before. One of my favorite albums is an album that I've heard the artist basically thinks is garbage. Or I don't know, garbage, but is not a big fan of it, or at least maybe was not a fan of the production. I'm not sure what the issue was. But it's one of my favorite albums. If that artist hated the album, I wouldn't care. It doesn't matter if the artist literally thinks it's just garbage. I love it, you know? They don't get to control my experience. So, and I think for me, I think that's a very freeing way to approach creation, right? Where, you know, we can't control what other people think. We can't, you know, and it's all arbitrary. So just make to make. And even if you don't like it yourself, I don't like most of what I do, but that doesn't stop me from keep making. Because I'm interested in the making, not in the, oh, look what I made. I'm interested in the making. Because I've described it before, for me, art is it's like oxygen. The oxygen I breathed yesterday means I'm still alive today, but the oxygen yesterday is not going to keep me alive today. Right? And I think when we put our focus on and this I think is true in life in general, right? When we put our focus on the verbs, right? The things we're actively doing, and not on the static things, the things we've made in the past, the things we've done in the past, our accomplishments in life, I think we're going to have a more vibrant life. We're going to be in the moment. Mitty says, the idea of how we create here is so beautiful, kid. When I first found you, I was burnt out creatively, zero energy left over, and I get creative in a lot of disciplines, but you sparked that fire. Oh, that's good to hear. And I love watching people who, in essence, don't do something creative in the physical or audible sense, still get a chance to be creative here. So beautiful. Why you need to post more video on YouTube and Instagram. We find more creative lost souls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, I don't talk about it enough. You know, it's only every once in a while that it comes up, but it is so much more important to me that other people are creating than I get attention for having created something. It's just infinitely more important, right? And that's been a theme that we come back to again and again on this show. Is my hope that y'all will find more opportunities to create in different ways. And there's so many. It doesn't have to be art and music. It can be. There's many different ways we can express our creativity. It can be through cooking, or it can be through, writing, building things. It can be literally in what we talk about, how we talk about things. Right? We can be creative in seeking out and forms of expression that are new to us. The not being satisfied with the status quo, that I think is fundamental with creation. Is if you were totally satisfied, 100% satisfied, then why do anything, right? But we do things because we're looking to enrich, engage, be alive, feel alive, and I think creation is one of the most immediate ways to experience things. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's end this poll. Got a tie. Let's break this tie. And Father 5, Neptune's Lullaby. Trench. Thank you, Father 5, Neptune's Lullaby. Soda's 50th key. But I think, the extent to which the action of creation is important to me versus what you create, I would, if given the choice of losing every single thing I've created in my life, every single thing, right? Every single song, everything I've written, everything I've drawn, every video I've done, lose everything. If the choice is to never get to do anything again, but to keep the past, or erase the entire past and get to do one more song, I would do one more song and I would erase the past. I wouldn't hesitate. No hesitation at all. Zero hesitation. Fortunately, that's a theoretical, right? That's not going to ever be a thing. But I think my willingness to do that gives me some freedom, right? In that I'm not anchored to the past. The past is not controlling my future in a creative sense because I'm willing to give it up. I'm willing to change my name and start from nothing. I've done that before. And I'm not suggesting this is, I'm not recommending this. But I do think there's something to be said for focusing on the present and the future and not the past when it comes to what you've created and what you're creating. Drum kit. Okay, we got soda. Oh wait, these have to move up on this kit. Okay, there's our first beat. And then we got a second beat. Oh, hey, Chilsy's here. Oops. These ones have to move up. There we go. What? Okay, got our beats. Craig says, makes me feel like Richard Simmons is going to pop out and make us all exercise. I just remembered, I think, didn't we tell a story? Wasn't there a story, improv story I did a long time ago with a character that was, it was like Sichard Rimmons or something? Am I making that? Does anyone remember that? Let's see, Sichard. Yeah, Brooms did a character, Sichard Rimmons, multiple times. I think, did we do one of them? Yeah, we did one of them. Which story was it? It was 3550 songs. 3550. What was that? It was March 12th, 2019. It had, from Watch, it had Galdrick the Bold, Broom, Sichard Rimmons the Barbarian. Father Five gave a cracked teacup rolling down the path. Brooms gave a beam made of pure gold, and Father Five, this is your sacrifice. Blue the Stairmaster and Blue the Keymaster. Sichard Rimmons. Okay, let's see, sounds. Can you imagine? He says, we need a Tommy Pneumatic character that does exercise videos. That's a good idea. Yeah, yeah. Did I mention this last year? I want to have a character that's sort of the internet chat room guy. You know, the internet forum guy that's a parody of forum people. You know how people are on forums can be when they're, you know, it's like forums that are on a very specific subject. People can get pretty, well, yeah, I want to parody it. I've just been on a lot of these forums, you know. I've been on, you know, van build forums and, you know, solar DIY forums, and just reading these highly opinionated people. Okay. That's Can You Imagine. Then we have Ethereal Moving Feelings. Father Five is very specific subject like live improv streaming. Well, yeah, on our Discord, people were very nice, right, for the most part. But it's also very small, and people know each other. These other forums, it's, you know, anyone can comment, and there's not sort of a sense of community. And at least on the forums I'm on, and they've got Liquid Enigma. And then Oops, Oh Geez. And then Toots on High. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. He says, I love forums that are on something special like here, and someone asks a genuine, simple question for learning, and they get bombarded with wrong thread, and why are you so ignorant to ask questions on a forum that's not simple? Yeah. Garlic press, welcome. You got a theremin? That's exciting. That's awesome. Did that work? Send this boat. Okay. Corn on the cob, Chilsey. I love corn, and I often like corn on the cob. I don't always like the process of eating corn on the cob, if I'm being totally honest, though. I have to be in the right mood to have to work to eat, you know. I know I sound very lame, but so yeah, so things like chicken where you got to eat off the bone. I'm like, you're making me work to eat? Really? I've been working all day. So yeah, so that, but I love corn, and I and when I have the energy to eat corn on the cob, I like that. I like it a lot. But I'll admit there have been times where I've just cut it off, you know, rather than try to do the whole typewriter thing. Okay, here we go. 5 says kid went out of done well as a hunter gatherer. Well, I mean, I would have eaten lots of grass. You know, you just pull up the grass and eat it. You know. So yeah, but yeah, I would have had no patience for that. Yeah, you're right. I would waste away. Well, I don't know. I'd have to be the bard. I'd have to figure out some way to get other people to get me the food. You know. You hear that thunder? That's the sound of the chameleon god. He's angry. Next time he's going to split the earth in half. Only I know how to stop him from doing it, but I'm so hungry. I don't think I'll live long enough to tell you how to save yourselves unless you bring me food. Okay, sorry. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Time to etceterate. Thanks for those scalps. Thanks, Josie. Okay, let's do our titles. Mo is synthetic. So vibes we ride through. And Staffy Echo Danger. And then one more. Type of Queen Rosewood Dungeon Ravers. Oh, thanks, Big Child. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. What is the max BPM? I think it's 150-ish. Oh, welcome, welcome, Franker. Yeah, we're gonna start getting ready for the next song in just a moment. Let me shout out some other titles. Big Child Handprints on the Wall. How does this one say? Muty with Junk Barred Dog. Typo Queen Rose and Belted Chameleon. Soul Vibes Moonlight. Hey, better late than ever. How you doing? I missed that, maybe, but that was a good one. I can't believe you you know that. So it's very esoteric. Muty wrote, I did a Bay Area Rapid Dank title. The name of the transit system in the Bay Area, California, is the Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's crazy. This is the longest stretch of my life, I think. Well, no, that's not true. Longest stretch of my life since I was 18 that I haven't been on a public transportation. There might be buses near where I live, but there's definitely no trains. Or there's no city trains. There's probably Amtrak or something. Garlic Press says you prefer analog or digital synthesizers as far as editing sounds. I mean, in terms of just sonic quality, I mean, I think it's more fun to play with analog synths, the actual analog synthesizers, because you can just fiddle on the knobs and everything. But digital synths are so much easier to work with from a just physical point of view, right? Because all you need is your laptop. You don't need all this extra gear. So, there's advantages and disadvantages both. I don't have any analog synthesizers right now. I'm 100% in the box. Well, except that if I sing or play one of the instruments. But it is fun to... I've had some analog synths in the past. Rosen's named it Dungeon Ravers. Dungeon Ravers. Okay, milestones. Soul Vibes' 5th drum kit. One of the decisions I had to make on the van was on the side door, sliding door, and the rear doors on the ground. You have, I guess it's called a threshold. I don't know. It's a plastic threshold, that you step onto, that's on top of the metal, right? And it takes up a lot of space. It takes up 6 inches onto the floor, and I had to decide, do I extend my new floor up to that point or all the way and then take the thresholds out? And I think I'm taking them out. I could shorten the floor, but I cut the floor so that it'd be the full size. We will see if that's the right decision. The advantage of doing it my way is that then you don't have multiple levels, right? Things you can trip on. The disadvantage is that they're there for a reason, right? Because that's the most trafficked area. But I figure in the back, I'm not going to be going. The back is going to be totally full, so there's no way. So that didn't really matter, really. It's mainly the side, which was the debate. Have I stretched? No. I was reading about Muti. I was reading about. I hope I'm remembering this right. I believe he's Dutch. He's an inventor. He's doing this thing to clean the oceans. He came up with some technology to help clean the oceans, to take the millions of tons of microplastics and plastics out of the ocean. Do you know what I'm talking about? I forget his name. I mean, he has a whole company. He's young. He's really young. Like in his 20s, I think. Okay. Oh, you read about it? It says, dude, he's pretty smart. He's doing this a few years now. His product used in some canals. It's pretty clean in here in most areas. It's just a coax system using suction surrounding. Simple but genius. Yeah, I think they had their big milestone is they had pulled out 100,000 tons. Is that right? 100. What was it? Ocean plastic. Well, I wish I remember the amount. I forget the amount, but basically it was the estimate though was that it would they need to accelerate how they're doing it because it would still take them 1,000 years from what they did. If they don't speed up, it'd take 1,000 years to get rid of the plastic. But what they're doing that's brilliant is their plan is to basically create these places. So most of the plastic is coming from rivers. So they're going to sort of set up these guardian ships or something, I don't know, facilities or something to try to get the plastic before it actually makes it deep into the ocean. Whoops, that didn't work. That didn't work. What's going on? Point to folder. Users shared True School. Oh. There we go. Okay, first. Oh, the soda has another. I was like, what? Soda? How did that happen? Oh yeah, this says move up on this kit. There's our first beat, then chills. Let's move this up. Buoyant slide, it's 100,000 kilograms. The plastic soup is 30 million kilograms. The size of... isn't that... Man, humans are filthy. We are filthy. Oh, man. Okay, got our... Hey, Maury, drunk. How are you? Whoops. Oops. Whoops. Nope. What am I doing? Okay, sounds. Oh, we rated you, right, Maury Dunk? Maury Drunk? Yeah, we rated you. Thanks for dropping by. Chat, everyone go follow Maury Drunk. What we're doing right now is so chat requested all these sounds and I'm demoing them, and then I'm gonna make up music using these sounds that chat requested. Here's our bass requested by Hero Papaya. We got Curved Air from Mutant Raisins. The Quickening from Mutant Raisins. Oh no, what happened? It's Tubi offline? Am I still live? Huh. Wonder where that error message came from. Okay, that's the quickening. Then we have Casting Kind Inquisitors. And then Dewdrops. And Tubular Phone. Yeah, I'm getting this error over and over. Oh, it's UDP that's failing to send. What? Why is that failing to send? Oh, that's what that error is. Weird. Okay. Let's end this boat. Break this tie. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Time to accelerate. layers of our lives across your face. And I can measure the passage of time in the color of your hair. The contour of you, the ups and downs we've both been through. The contour of you. Thank you. Thanks for those scalps. Is this in the van? No. No, not yet. But hopefully by September, hopefully starting in September. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's a vehicle that'd be big enough to recreate this. Well, I mean, how wide are semi-trucks? You did a 2,500-mile road trip? Wow. Yeah, how wide is a semi-truck? This room is probably, I think this room is 12 feet across. There's probably 11 by 12 feet. Oh, yeah, wide load semi-truck. Eight and a half feet. Yeah, so yeah, it would not be. It's gonna be quite a transition. I'm looking forward to having everything within reach. Looking forward to having a lot less stuff and everything within, well, all my stuff is going to be consolidated in a 6 foot by, or no, it's about 6.5 foot by 5.5 foot space. And then I have an empty space in front of it. The van is, the cargo area is about 10.5 feet long, I think. 10.5, I forget. So I'll have a big empty space to exist in that's going to be about 4 feet by 4.5. It's 4.5 feet by like 5.5 feet. I started learning today about, or no, it was yesterday. I was just working in the van today, but yesterday, after I ordered the electrical, then I started. I hadn't even really started thinking about the actual plugging into the electrical. So I finally last night I started thinking about the where I'm going to put AC outlets and where I'm going to have, what I'm going to start in terms of the DC stuff. I think to start on the DC, I'm just going to have a few USB outlets. I don't even know if I'm going to have a fridge when I first start in September. I haven't decided if I can have, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But the fridge will be DC. But I'm going to run, there's this perfect place underneath the van, these two places where there's holes in the van that are covered in plastic right now that I have access from inside of the van. So I'm going to ultimately run 3 lines down through here. I'm going to run my shore power. I'm going to have an outlet underneath the van, which is going to be a little annoying. I'm going to have to plug in underneath the van, but I didn't want to cut a hole in the side of the van. And I'm going to have an AC outlet so I can just plug an extension cord in and set up or do whatever further away from the van. And then I'm probably going to have a space for a solar power charger so that I can, if I want to lay out solar panels on the ground and plug them in without having the doors, having to keep the doors open. No, Yeah, I know, Rosen. I know. I know. Loses the fewer the holes, the better. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. My big plan with my floor was to do lap joints so that so I didn't have to nail the floor down, and I was going to anchor the floor on the edges because there's places to do that. There's D-ring places where I could have little well, I got this. I could basically cut pieces of this and bolt it into the wall, and it locks the plywood down. Now the problem is that my lap joints, though they help, the wood is not perfectly flat. It's a little warped, which is frustrating. Now it was so expensive, the wood. It's crazy expensive. But I still don't want to drill through the van if I get away with it. So what I think I'm going to do is run, I don't know if this is going to work, run some long strips of wood in the corrugations underneath the plywood and drill into those strips glue the strips of wood with construction adhesive, glue them to the floor of the van, and then drill the plywood into those strips. So I don't have to actually cut through the sheet metal. I mean, of the van itself. But we'll see. May not work. Yeah, Rosen. Yeah, I returned the handcuffs. I don't have any handcuffs. And if anyone's wondering why did you have handcuffs, it was going to be for the 5-year anniversary show, Improv Challenge. Titles, we got Hero Papaya, Here Together. Watcher Lurks is here with Meet Me Halfway. Hug Queen, Drawn to You. One more. Type of Queen Rosa with Blending Emotions. I use some titles as lyric inspiration. Muty was shaped by your lines and staffy contour of you. He says, when can we worry about important stuff for van when trivial stuff like batteries are done? Like, what kind of cap plus are we going to hang in the van? I think, I mean, I'm not sure if you were looking for an answer, but probably, I'm hoping by November. Yeah. I mean, once I start doing shows in the van, I'm only going to be doing shows in the van. I'm not going to be switching back and forth. I'm not going to use this in here anymore. So it's going to be really uncomfortable for me at first. Not in terms of show. For shows, it should be okay, but for everything else in my life, it's going to be very uncomfortable. Because I'm going to have no shelves, no drawers, nothing. So yeah, I think it's gonna be. I basically want to spend a week or two in the van and then order everything else. But and it's gonna take 2 or 3 weeks for everything to arrive. So the first month in the van is gonna be probably frustrating. I mean, I'm really excited. Lots of aspects will be really nice, but the actual lifestyle in the van is not going to be probably that great for the first month. Stavis is spending some time. We'll tell you what need better. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Let me shout out a few titles. Better Late Than Ever, Weeping Like the Wind. Mole, The Ears of Our Wives. Staffy, Magnetic Worth. Big Child, Hug My Pineapple Pizza. Zalpath, Packing Years of Closure for a Weekend Trip. A Muti, Sketchy Past. Rosen, Stored Memories. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Thank you. Yeah, Muti, you give, I'm sure not just to me, but in chat in general, Muti is such a morale boost. Such a morale boost. Oh, I didn't even see what we had. Oh yeah, here's our featured sound. Oh, I'll play it in a second. Stavis, you could say Muti even molded our morals, yeah. Send this poll. And is Hug Queen withdrawn to you? Thank you, Hug Queen. That was a pretty selection of sounds. Like they mixed well together in a really pretty way, I think. Like in that melody, I have multiple sounds playing the same thing. That. Rosa says, yeah, no, I know, Rosa. I don't know. I go back and forth with the challenge thing. I have to be, my morale has to be pretty high to do it, basically. I have to have a sustained period of high morale, of at least not low morale. The challenge stream, it's a thing, it's going to happen once and never, ever, ever, ever again. It's not a natural fit for me, we'll say that. I think it'll be really fun for y'all, and I like to think that I'll be able to have fun doing it. But if I'm being 100% honest, I did not get into music to do this kind of thing. This is not why I became a musician. So that's why I am dragging my feet. Is it is not a natural fit for me. But I need to do it. I need to do it because I'm in a desperate situation. But I'm being pulled by two different competing forces. Milestones. We got Typo Queen Rosen's 2000th request. Let's see. For anyone who does know what I'm talking about the van, you're bored to death of seeing this. But for anyone else, this is just my model of what I'm doing, and I'm going to show it real quick. Oops. Oops. GY. Oops, that's not right. GY, there we go. I think that's roughly there. Where's the instrument slider? Oh, there it goes. Select objects. Oh, it's clothing. Select objects. No. Select. G, Y. No, that's not it. Oh, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. It'll make sense. Just clean it up before I show it to you. So this is what it's, I mean, this doesn't look like much, but you know, this is a full design, and this is what it's ultimately going to be. But all I'm trying to do for September 1st is this part. Let's see. This is my electrical system, and then this structure right here is a sliding desk that's going to allow me to basically run the show from inside sitting down or outside. So I'm not going to have any drawers or anything. I'm just going to have boxes piled up for the first 3 weeks. It's not good. I don't like. but I just, before I spend all the time building the upper part, I just want to live in it a little bit and make sure that this idea is a good idea. This upper part. That's this is the rear of the van. So the idea is that I can start shows outside whenever it's warm enough, you know, and then just basically push. I mean, the keyboard has to rotate around, but but be seated in here, yeah. But the switching things during shows is also going to be a hassle because I'm not going to be able to slide the instrument, my computer setup across. The idea is ultimately I'll be sliding the whole keyboard setup over this part, but I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not sure I'm going to address that challenge actually, since I won't have any of that there. So yeah, for the first month, the time in between being outside and inside might take a while, but ultimately it'll be fast. I can't remember how wide these are. It doesn't show me. Rose is thinking like a party. No, yeah, that's how I would try to have fun with it, you know. But it's very hard for me to want to put energy in. I don't like having to spend time thinking about ways to get money from y'all. You know, I hate doing that. And I've had to do that to keep the show going, but I hate it so very much. Especially because our community is a lot smaller right now. I just feel it's just not, it doesn't feel good. It does not feel good to be putting energy into trying to think of that. So that's part of the challenge. Because everyone has been so beyond supportive, and it's like my failure to find more people to make it easier. That's my failure, and it's just not fair that I'm having to, that I've had to sort of, yeah. But, all this that I'm doing is in the hopes that it'll make it easier to share what we're doing with more people. Hey, King Decky. Yeah, it's been a while. How you doing? He says, you're not a full-time musician, are you, though? You're a content creator for now. We all got to do things we don't like to create room for growth. I bet you could be the most creative content creator ever if you didn't look down on it. Just do challenge stream. I send clips to Twitch fails. I know, Beauty. I'm an idealist, though, and it makes things tricky. But I hear what you're saying. King Decky says, man, it's been a time. Lost track of myself for a while, but slowly working back. Yeah, I know what that's like. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, though. Okay, loading the sounds. He says, let's make a deal. Give me your ideals for safekeeping, and when you become a millionaire, I'll give them back to you. Yeah, I don't want to be a millionaire, though. My needs are on one hand very humble, and on the other hand seem impossible, right? I don't need fancy things. I don't care if I ever own a house. I just want to be able to wake up and work on creative stuff all day and play shows. That's it. But there's those pesky bills that have to be paid. Get in the way of that. Those pesky bills. drum kit. Because at least you now have a van you can make Postman work for it to deliver those bills. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, beats. Wait, so that's not right. Thought we were gonna have another round of soda beat. Tubi didn't load the new beat. Okay, there we go. Oh, beat didn't. Thank you, Staffy. Staffy writes, "Here's to waking up today and making stuff." Thank you. Thanks, Staffy. Thanks so much. Yeah, thanks. Thank you so much. Thanks. Then we got Lady of the Lakes. We got our beats. Oh, Solo gave a sub to King Decky. Thank you, Solo. And then we have the list. Mutant Raisins with the bass 2. Oh no, it didn't load. What is it? KBD. Okay, there's that. And then we got flutes plus fifth. And cool ETC guy. Evaporating neutronium. He says, how can we make social media content more enjoyable? Okay, everybody set the bar too high for yourself. I feel Tommy now is getting love because it's too much work. Work hard, work smart, not hard. You see how I reversed that right away? Work hard. People with millions of viewers get away with 1% of your production values. I think I think we're gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna do okay with Tommy and social media. Beginning in September. I'm not good at doing more than one thing at a time. Especially when I'm under a lot of stress. I mean, basically, I'm losing money by like 30 to $50 a day right now. Just not even the van build. Just I'm not bringing enough money to cover expenses by that much a day, and that's and I've lived like that before. The first 2 years of the show were worse than that, but I don't have the same level of. I'm not able to deal. It's just been too. We had a few years that went really well, and so it's just I just don't have energy to do anything else but get the van, and then start thinking about this stuff. But I am sincere in that I mean I'm gonna have no choice, even if I don't want to do it. Come we're in the van, I'm gonna have to be putting everything I have into whatever will get more people here, Send this Poe. Is that how should we equip songs? No, I mean I think I just really write until I'm able to start doing the shows in the van. Or I mean I just do not have the bandwidth to think about anything else really. But at that point, I will, I won't. I'm hoping by. I'm basically my plan is that as soon as I'm in the van, I'm gonna start just doing a lot of ETC Kids social. Just doing those real short condensations of songs. That's gonna be the top priority in September. So at that point, I think I'll probably run out of songs that I want to do that are new, and so we'll do things from the catalog. And so if they're, I don't know our library at all, so I'll definitely be asking y'all if there are things that you think could work well on social media if I cut it down to 30 seconds. Yeah. But really the best thing y'all can do for me right now is what you've been doing is try to be positive, because obviously I'm having a hard time staying positive. So just y'all being here, being your wonderful selves is helps elevate me during this. So I'm very grateful to all of you for just all the positivity you bring to our community. And grateful that you're putting up with me, because I don't feel like I've been living up to, what I established over the years of the show. I feel like I've really, I'm not delivering what I would like to be delivering to y'all. And yeah, so I appreciate everyone's patience while I go through this. Maul says maybe if you cut Symphony of Madman down to 30 minutes. Yeah. Turn it into a pop song, the 30-minute version. Okay, I think those videos help explain what the show is and intrigue people. Yeah, I'm hoping, and especially with the added van intrigue. So they'll be real fast, right? It'll be like, hey, I'm ETC Kid. I live in the desert in a van, and maybe sometimes we'll have Tubi there, and and chat. I make music live. Chat challenged me to do something with these 5 sounds, and I play the 5 sounds real quick, and then I take sort of the most interesting part of a song, and then it's like 30 seconds of it, and I usually, on the ones I've done that some of y'all saw on YouTube, I sort of cut them to make them a little more interesting, condense them, and then end it like, come hang out with us and just do tons of them. My goal is to do 3 a day for at least a month, and see if there's even just if anything happens. That's my plan. Let's see. Thanks, Muty. Muty says, if only you didn't have those pesky ideals. I know. Oh, thank you, Rosen. Oh, Staffy has some new sounds. Staffy got WXL. And Staffy gave this sound to Bax, AYL. Oh, thanks, Zopf. That's a cool sound. Muty says, is it a Kia Pad or an alien invasion? Improv says, this sounds like a teddy bear to me. Oh, I nearly fell. That would have been great, though, for Twitch fails. Oh, I was going to do this video for, oh, did I mention this? I remember I had this idea. I never actually did it. It was going to be a video for a Kickstarter, right? But I never, it didn't end up happening. And the video is going to be, how is it going to work again? I was going to be hiking. I was going to need help to film it, right? It was going to be this shot where I'm walking with a backpack. I think what the idea was, walking a backpack, and Tubi's in the backpack, and every like 5 feet there's another instrument that I like put in the backpack, and it sort of becomes this crazy, 6 foot tall. I'm carrying a grand piano at some point. Well, I wasn't gonna do that, but. And then how I had a whole dialogue between me and Tubi, and it was basically going to end with, "This is not going to work. You need to get a van." I think that. I don't know why it just popped in my head. But I think it's a funny image, all of these instruments just sort of falling out of this overflowing backpack. It would mean putting my instruments at risk, though, so it's probably not a good idea. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those cows. How's it going, Jack? How have you been? I feel like it's been a while. What's happening? Let's see. Yeah, my big news, Jack, is it beginning sometime next month. Hopefully the first Saturday of September, but lots of things can go wrong between now and then. But I'm going to be doing shows inside of a van for the foreseeable future. Traveling around. Mostly probably staying relatively stationary in places in different parts of the Southwest, but eventually I'll be traveling all over the place, I think. So I'm going to have to somehow figure out how to take this show and compact it down into a tiny little ball that I can fit in a van. I mean, I know how I'm going to do it. It's not a question. I'd be in trouble if I had to figure that out in 3 weeks. Conceptually, I know how I'm going to do it. I just have to do the actual work. Oh, thanks, Jack. Oh, staffing name sound Wexler's Plot. Oh, thanks, Soul Vibes. Roses, could we remix, maybe do lyrics and things on top of your music? Yeah. What's this error? Yeah, provided it's not commercial. What happened here? When this happens, I have problems. Southwest just gave me an awesome picture of a kid taking his van in his hand, crumpling up into a small aluminum foil ball, and revealing a silver ETC bulb. That would make a cool transition skip the show. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Oh, so... Okay, somewhere is a... Where do I see this? There's a... I lost my titles. And I cannot remember where. When the world catches on fire, I'm living in the ocean. What is this song from? Okay, I guess I gotta do it this other way. Okay, let's get our titles. From 2020? I guess that makes sense. My voice is a little less raspy. Okay, titles. There we go. Sort, ascending. The bad back's unblockable. Hero Papaya, never a moment. Deckard 4045, Emerald Pulse. Naradubi, The Lost Club. Oh, thanks, Meaty. Meaty gifted some subs to Iranian Uranium and Hero Papaya. Thank you. Yeah, it felt good to actually be doing something in the van, finally. Doing something constructive. Felt good. It's really hot. It's really hot in there. Oh boy. He says, what's the most luxurious thing in your van when you're done and the least luxurious? I think the least luxurious is going to be my toilet or lack thereof. Well, I'm going to have something. It'll be a bucket probably. Most luxurious? My desk setup. You know? I look at these van builds and I don't know if I've ever seen. Well, no, that's not totally true. But most people they're working in a van. They've got these sort of cramped places where they have to work. It just looks so uncomfortable, and they have a really small space to put their stuff on for their keyboard, and it's just, I'm gonna have the same space I have now, basically, right? It's basically the same. Yeah, I'm gonna have this enormous space to work on, and enormous space behind me. I'll be able to go like this, and I won't hit anything. Most van builds are very claustrophobic if you're actually sort of were in them. They look great in wide-angle lenses because they look huge. But if you notice, they usually have these little passageway, and the person barely fits. They're having to squeeze through. It's claustrophobic. So yeah, I think my desk setup is going to be the most luxurious, which is not cool at all, right? It's not like, here's my desk, hashtag van life. We get a huge map of I don't know where so we can spit it out over your huge desk. I mean, technically the desk is 80 inches long by 6 feet, basically. Well, 61 inches. 61 inches by 80 inches. It's gigantic, the desk. I mean, granted, it's not exactly a desk because it's not going to have a flat surface. Except when I have the keyboard, But I'll probably have extra things I could put on it if I need it to be a normal desk. But I do have some ideas how I'm going to do a sync. I think I will maybe have a sync eventually. South has that sucker could double as a bed. Well, my bed is actually on top of the desk, but not on the desk itself. The desk has to have this very narrow platform that it goes between. So, so there's the desk, and then there's these very hardcore bars that are going to support everything above the desk, and then there's going to be drawers, and then my bed. But yes, it would be. That's the funny thing, Zafaf, is my desk is much bigger. My desk is a queen size bed, right? My actual bed is not even gonna be a twin. It's gonna be smaller than a twin size bed. That tells you my priorities, right? Let me shout out some titles. Bad Backs, Dry Toast. So freshly improved iterations. Hug Queen, Titanium. Staffy, Life is a Pretzel. I like that one. Typo Queen Rosen, Tell Me Your Troubles. Zopav's Shadows Do My Taxes. Hero Papaya, Cracked Reality. Soul Vibes, We Live Again. Big Child, I dropped my mouse and it didn't like it. Muti, I put the prime in the Autobot. He says, how easily accessible is free water? If you can just fill a water cooler with water every 2 to 3 days, you should have so much water. I won't even bother with the sink unless you want to do clothes washing. Soaking is handy. Yeah, I don't really need a sink. That's why I haven't prioritized it. But I realize that there's a place where I could put one eventually. So, yeah, I would be fine if I didn't have a sink, but it also could be nice to have one eventually. But I would be fine without one. So I say now, but yeah, I think I'd be okay. Because we can see you, we can smell you, use it to your advantage. The main reason, yeah, I have a feeling that if I don't start with the sync, I may just feel like I'll get used to not having one at all, and I'll never ever get one. Right now, it's sort of tentatively, maybe I'll get one eventually, but. Roses, how you wash up and brush your teeth? Well, I'll have a spray bottle, right? Spray bottle is a very efficient way to when you wash your face, say with in the sink, you waste a tremendous amount of water, right? So a spray bottle, I'll use that for washing my face, and I could use a spray bottle for sponge baths, and washing my hands. Same thing. You can use a spray bottle, so you don't waste a lot of water. You get just enough water to actually wash your hands. I'll use biodegradable soap. So there's soap I think that it's okay if it gets on the ground. So, and I'll get biodegradable toothpaste. And if I'm in a situation where I cannot, dump the water on the ground, I'll probably just have a plastic, something that I can sort of temporarily store the gray water in, I think. Sopaf says that you order a pretty cool device for prolonged outdoor expeditions called a scrubba, and it's a dry bag you wash clothes in. I think I've seen that. I think I don't like spending time washing clothes, so I actually tend to have a lot of the things that you need to wash frequently, so I don't have to wash frequently, And I think I'll probably do the same thing in the van, and because I think my goal is to be able to be self-sufficient for at least a week, ultimately, at least 7 days straight. But I'm gonna periodically have to get water and I probably should take a shower, an actual shower, and go grocery shopping for food. So that'll be a good time. I'll find a laundromat. Then but as us, modern people, we've all gotten spoiled with taking baths and showers every single day and washing our clothes all the time, never wearing something more than once in a day in a row, which is, that's for most of human history, that's not how it worked. It's not how it worked. And especially if you're not around anybody, you can get away with a lot. And then if you're doing van life, you're also gonna, when you're around people, you're probably gonna be around a lot of people who are in the same situation as you, and are also not showering every single day. Soda says, "Listen to this dirty hippie." Yeah. But because I'm not gonna have solar to start. I will eventually. I just don't know what I need exactly, so I want to wait until I have a better idea. So because of that, I'm going to be dependent on getting power from other sources, right? I'm going to have a big battery bank, but the battery banks can only last me 3 days if I'm lucky. Lucky if I'm 3 days. So I'm probably going to get a Parks Pass in New Mexico, and there's something like 30 different state parks, and they have electrical hookups and stuff, and you have to pay for the electrical, but it's not that much, and for the short term it's an okay solution, but for probably 2 to 3 months, it's gonna take me at least 2 to 3 months to deal with all this stuff and empty this room out, and I have a lot of stuff I have to sell, so I'll probably come back here and charge for the first couple months, and I can take a shower here and do laundry here, and then yeah. So this is, when will we have smell-o-vision? Hell, it's 2 weeks, says we already have it yesterday evening. Let's end this boat. wonder how many people come in and think, what is his accent? He's, instead of Pole, he says Po. What is he from? But it's actually a channel meme. It's not an accent. We haven't done a lot with Poe recently, have we? And it's Deckard. Deckard's named it. And it's first title for Deckard. Emerald Pulse. Congrats. First title. Emerald Pulse. Maybe I should turn that into an accent. So what else would I say? So if I say Poe for pole, I'd say row for roll. Rock and row. Oh, we're at the toe bitch. Gotta pay a toe now. The tow truck's gotta pay the tow. South Ave, yeah. When you're watching football, I mean European football. Go! Stole would be stow. He stole something. What'd you stow? I stole a hunting pole. Wait, what's a hunting pole? Hiking. I stole a hiking pole. Oh, he staff says, yeah, look at my new Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce. But I really need to then turn row into roll. Roll, roll, roll your boat. Bow would become bowl. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go bowing. Going bowing. May get a strike today. Going bowing. Rose says, check out the main accents. It's interesting how, certain accents, it's not that many. I've seen this. There's a van life YouTuber named Van City Van Life, and he's Canadian, and it's only on it's only certain words like a boot about. What is it? It's you sort of turn the O sound into a U sound a bit, but then almost other than that, if it wasn't for that, there wouldn't be. He doesn't sound much differently than I sound. I mean, everyone has an accent. I was gonna say he wouldn't have much of an accent. Everybody has an accent, right? It doesn't. There's no such thing as not having an accent. Everybody has an accent. So this is, would a fishing pole technically be a hunting pole? Yeah, it is, yeah. Roses, what do you think of my accent? I don't know that I noticed anything distinctive. Distinctively different. Off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm not sure. So vibes, I love to. Oh yeah, and I said so vibes instead of soul vibes. So vibes, right? I love to hear people talk. The way people say things are cool. Semantics, syntax, etc. I love that stuff. Yeah. Zafaf says they ground pole sourcing for reason. Do I have any other luxurious things? See, the things I get excited about are the things that are going to make my life easier in terms of making stuff, right? That's what I get excited about. The desk, right? It's just another thing I'm excited about is and this won't be there right away, it'll be eventually, but whoops. Where is it? Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. There we go. So this drawer right here is a big drawer. It's going to be about, I think it's, what is it? 40 inches by 25 inches by 16 inches tall. Well, actually, it's going to probably end up being 17 or 18 inches tall. So that's a big sizable drawer, and it's going to be on heavy-duty drawer slides. So I'm going to be able to, and I can throw a tripod and lighting stands and things like that, so that I can, when I'm filming, I can just slide open the door and I can slide this drawer right here and access all this stuff really easily. Psyched about that. Doing production in that, out of that little tiny car was not particularly easy. It was extremely frustrating, frankly. And then this drawer, I'm gonna have this drawer. I'm excited about this drawer. See, I am so exciting. I'm excited about drawers. This drawer, right? Where is it? This drawer right here is me huge, me a 4-foot drawer. It's gonna slide, you know, all the way out on super heavy duty drawer slides. And in there, I'll be able to access props and the things for Tommy Pneumatic right there. Just walk in, put it away, take it out. But yeah, this drawer right here is going to be where the microwave is. And it's awesome. It's a perfect countertop height. So I'll pull the drawer out, and the microwave will be there, and I'll probably have on top of the microwave sort of a cutting surface, you know, so I almost never will cut things for food, but when I do. And then right there is where I was thinking I could theoretically have a little sink. And there would be some technology involved, right? Because it would mean having figuring out a piping system that can can move. But the other possibility of the sink is that I've seen some people do is that you don't. So I wouldn't have plumbing basically. I would have basically a drain that could go outside, or I could have underneath it if I can't drain outside. I could just have basically underneath the sink have a little gray water. So I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to empty it regularly, but for those times when I really need something. But yeah, so the idea is that I'm going to sleep where I'm going to sleep is right there is where I'll sleep. And the desk is, I have so many things I can't find them anymore. There's too much stuff in here. So the desk is underneath the main supports. And if you notice in the desk, it's not going to have a surface on it. And the reason for that is, one, I don't need a surface on it, and secondly, I like having the electricals to be underneath it, and it's not a bad thing to have ventilation for the electrical. I will ultimately probably have a bunch of stuff loaded on top of it. Like I could stack 3 huge solar panels in there, in that vertical space right there. And still there would be ventilation on the sides above the electrical. He says, make sure if you do anything with water, you can empty it at least once a week and easily clean. Yeah, yeah. Not moving water is breeding ground for bacteria. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, gotta be careful. Because I'm not gonna have a shower, I don't need a ton of water. A lot of these van life people, they have 30-gallon, 35-gallon water tanks, which, it's eight pounds a gallon. So what did I say? How many did I say? 30. So we got 240 plus gallons of pounds of weight of water weight. But I think I'll be fine. Definitely fine with a gallon of water a day. That should be no problem. I'll drink a third to 2/3 of it a day, and then and use a little bit of remaining for washing my hands and my face, brushing my teeth, cleaning a bowl. So yeah, water will be. I may get a generator to start to have as a backup. I don't want to have to haul a generator around, but I think we'll have a generator right here, and then we'll probably store my water back here. Probably put the diesel heater right here. Rose says, what about washing your hair? I think there is dry shampoo and conditioner you could use. Well, you're not supposed to wash your hair that often. What I've learned. You're supposed to wash your scalp, but not your hair that much. But I will be, I imagine I'll be in a place where I can wash my hair at least once a week. Meaties, is there anywhere we can have a pool? Well, I was thinking that's the other use I could have of the swimming pool that Suddenly Penguin uses. I mean, there's some holes in it now, but I was thinking I could use that. I'll use that for my own sponge baths. I mean, I'm not going to fill it with water, but I could stand in there and just use my spray bottle and have the water going just into the, that's a dual purpose. Yeah, the pool needs repairs, yes. Yeah. That poor pool has been through a lot. Maybe I'll use the pool. I got bored of the pool. I used it on 3 episodes, I think. Did I use it 3 episodes? Yeah, I used it 3 episodes, and I thought I was going to use it every episode, and then I got, no, 3 episodes is all it took to get me bored of it. Okay. Roses, how many times have you had to chase after the pool? Oh, too many. Too many times. Blue says to wash your scalp, not your hair, is a pretty special thing. No, yeah. What I heard is that basically you want to just try to lather it as much as you can into the and as opposed to just, because in the old days I would just go like this, outside and just cover my hair with soap. Now, what I do is instead I don't worry about the hair. I just focus on the scalp, and sure, some of the hair gets soap on it, but not nearly as much as before. He says, will you live stream those? Sponge baths gotta have a demographic on Twitch. Right, I'd be the only person using hot tubs for their intended purpose, right? Tubs for their intended purpose. To get queen, not to titillate Twitch viewers. Okay, let's see. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna stream my sponge baths. Don't worry. Don't worry. But I think that things that would be normally very mundane will be more interesting if they're outside, right? Streamed outside. Our show is live from Paperwork. We did Neptune's Lullaby, Dungeon Ravers, Drawn to You, and he ended on Emerald Pulse. Thanks to our mod Tubi. Thanks to a generous donations from Staffy and Big Child. Thank you to Cheer Remaster One Up. Thanks gifted subs media to Iranian Uranium, to Hero Papaya, Soa gave to King Decky 13, and 19-month sub for Big Child. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. These 15 requesters and namers, either name your current tour, name or venue, name one of our songs, made a request one of the songs. We featured Better Wake Than Never, Blue Tumbleweed in a Mudslide, Broom 17, Chilsey, Deckard 4045, Father 5, Hero Papaya, Queen LD, Moldy Big Child, Mutant Marisons, Mold of My Moors, Neighborhood Watch, Soul Vibe, Staffy, Type of Queen Rose, and Wow, Soda. Roll our subcredits. So we can keep milestones of things that happen on your journey, like first flat tire, first time roasting marshmallows or amount of marshmallows. Yeah, should we? I should create a milestone command, right? Where you could use it like a quote command. That way we could, and then we could have milestones that happened on this day. So that. That might be fun. Can you just, I don't know, I probably won't think about it for a while, but if you were to run the suggest command and just write miles exclamation point miles, or just quote, just you could redo your message, and then remind me as well. Ross, yeah, I'm beyond a Bandcamp. I have 3 that are ready to go. I just have to do them, and then I've got to edit 3. Well, I edited 4 now. You're right. I'm 6 behind, right? 6 albums. Sorry about that. Means I'll remind you and keep track how many times I do so with the milestone. Let's see. Let's see what this guy's doing. Wait, have I rated them before? No. I'm gonna rate a DJ Pepito Jones, Prism Space Travel After Party. Probably with some progressive, some trance, and maybe some trunk. No, I don't know what that is. Trunk? No. Okay. Thanks everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope to see y'all. Hope to see y'all very soon. Have a wonderful whatever comes next. Okay. Take care.